Alrighty, mic check, mic check. Alright, let's go ahead and get on in here. Howdy y'all, this is Wes, and we are continuing Shadowbringers. So we are at about the 85, 86 quest right now. Pretty major spoilers, so if you are not ready for spoilers, now is your chance to leave. But I figure, you know, it says part 8 in the description, so hopefully you would understand that we're pretty far along. Yeah, I'm really excited. Planning on playing for a pretty long time today, and yeah, just enjoying the ride. Pretty much from the last half level on, I really have no idea where this is going to go and what's going to happen. I've got a few theories that I've been throwing out there, but yeah, so we have been thrown back in time, and here we are with the Amaurot teens and some familiar faces. So we're in Elpis trying to figure out, you know, the connection with the flower and what exactly led up to the final days of Amaurot. We weren't supposed to change anything, and then we immediately went and killed some butterflies, so we know how that usually ends up. But yeah, I'm excited for the ride, and I hear it only gets wilder. So let's go ahead and not waste any time. Let's go ahead and get on into it. I did spend a little bit of time off stream leveling some more Sage and running some content with it. I do need to do the next job quest at some point for Sage, but I'm not going to worry about that on stream. All right. I feel bad being like one of the few that doesn't have his robes on. Creations, all right. Maybe more unruly creatures about. Okay. Saved an axolotl from a tree. But yeah, at this point in the game, I'm pretty well into it and excited. I mean, it's been a phenomenal expansion pretty much the whole way around so far, but it's really taken some turns that I don't think anyone really expected, and it's definitely lived up to the hype, which is something I was worried that it would not be able to do, but it somehow did. So here we are. I'll clear this. There we go. Always keeping an eye out for my Aether current quests, of course. But yeah, just really enjoying it. I'm gonna stream as long as I think I can. I'm fully rested and ready to go. Got to make some dinner at some point, but I don't think I'm gonna stop the stream for that. Should be able to just run in and throw some stuff into the oven. So, Hydaelyn. Living beings and arcane entities. I do not. Tell me, Hermes. Adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Okay. Interesting. So I wonder how that's going to come into play a little bit later. Report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. So I ride along on my future bike. Don't want to forget this. The east. Well, you know, while I'm here. I have my priorities. Alright, so I'm guessing it's gonna be up there. Yeah, I've seen some other people discussing, this is by far like the most Final Fantasy of the expansion so far, which is saying a lot in a Final Fantasy game, you know. But it definitely feels like Final Fantasy in a way that some of the other expansions didn't, and you don't really realize that until hindsight. Like, you've got the references and that kind of thing, right? But like, take the Moogles, for example. I think the Moogles are a great example. You know, we meet them up in Mogholm and whatnot, and they definitely feel like Moogles, and you're like, oh, hey, Moogles, Final Fantasy, right? But then you compare it to something like this, and the Moogles are cool, but when you look at the zone that they're in and a lot of what's going on, it still feels like an MMO, right? It feels like it was Final Fantasy designed around an MMO. This feels the opposite. This feels very much like a classic Final Fantasy game that just so happens to be in an MMO in a way that, yeah, it really just in hindsight feels like the others were missing. Everything with the Loporrits, everything that's going on here. I mean, this is just so incredibly Final Fantasy in a way that I haven't really experienced in this game so far. And don't get me wrong, I've loved everything else about the game. It's really only in hindsight realizing just how far they've come and how hard they're leaning into the name on this, right? Lightning Pneuma. All this structure, beacon. Okay. Huh. Yeah, where did Medion go? Oh, talking with Lodeus. Alright, use this lightning converger. Alright, will do. Oh, I have to go here first, huh? Nice, nice. Okay, so you have to do that and then use the targeting. Target missed. Okay. This one is not super clear. There we go. Perfect. And music is fantastic. I was going back again and doing, reviewing the scene where someone knocks on your door and talking with everyone else. And they were all fantastic, but what was really impressive about it more than anything is that they used their themes for each person, which I don't think I really realized at the time when, you know, I originally chose Y'shtola. Like Estinian has Dragon Song playing, and yeah, it was just a nice little touch. Or silence an indication, okay. Is Medion a living being? That's good to ask. Trying to be. I think she does. And I think she becomes the flowers. How, though, I don't know. I know I'm going to be really sad about it when it happens, but at the same time, hopefully that knowledge will keep me from completely breaking down. God, I love Emmett. I love having him back. East to Morning Dew. So that's where I just was, I assume. That one platform. Alright. Yeah. $160 to the west, so I'm guessing that is that platform over there. I've heard some things about the 87 solo duty. Nothing story related, just that it's pretty wild. So I'm excited to get up to that.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Just the volume here. Still trying to figure out a good mix between me and the voices, right?
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, there they are. Hmm.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis, huh? Empaths, I guess is what that means.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Okay. So they're basically confirming that Akasha exists.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis, Well, I wonder if they've found a way to measure it.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
But they acknowledge it. So, what do they do with that knowledge?
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
I like how he's not dismissive of it. Like, these guys really are, like, all scholars and Charlians, essentially, right? Like, they're open to the possibility.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Okay. Yeah, I see where they're going with this, maybe. Maybe. I've said that many times before and it didn't work out that well, but... okay. So yeah, it's trying to control the emotions that have maybe set the stage for what's about to happen, huh?
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Could she be the start of the dragons then?
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Not quite, but... Ooh, should I do a dig at Emmett? Should I do a dig at Emmett? Let's do it.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
And then there's the goo-goo.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
So, okay. Make use of it even if we knew. And no one told me. None who specialize among the Celestial. Okay. Why did you join? But I want to know. All right. Give me just a moment. I'm going to go and refill my coffee real quick. I really downed that thing a lot faster than I expected. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Still eating a Halloween candy. We always buy a ton, and then we never get any trick-or-treaters. Yeah, about those things. Ooh, the Charybdis, huh? Okay. Well, we're already very familiar with Scylla. You do your Alliance roulettes every day. Okay. Main aisle and head north. Got it. Whee. Part of me does feel like I should go back to the city and get my robes. Feel like I am doing this wrong. Oh, trust me, those things turn out just fine. We're very well acquainted with them. There we go. One of them, okay. What's the problem? Based on a sea creature, capable of flight. Problem arose in subsequent generations. Towards water. Oh, we we know all about that one. You have one that's acquainted with wind too after enough time. Okay. Inconceivable form. Well, this is for science. Move that Charybdis away from its fellows. Not mischief, an experiment. All right. Let's see this. Have Emmett trade the Charybdis? Okay. How's that gonna work? Readily see Aether Currents, okay. Be unflaggingly persistent, okay. Alright, let's go pester a buddy here. Oh wow, he went a ways away, huh? I love being able to spend time with everyone. I mean, I thought we'd get some flashbacks, but to actually be able to, like, interact and spend some time with the Ascians is, wonderful. By far my favorite twist of the game so far. Relentless insistence. Okay. Alright. Have to make sure I'm typing this correctly, okay.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Oops, sorry.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Now who can resist that face? Come on. Not even Emmett.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Hey.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Come on, buddy. You can remember how to fly.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Hey, they're doing it.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone.
Doesn't sound quite like the Emmett we know, but...
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Hey, that's us.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well, you're the one that explains it to us later.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Alright, you can come down now. Chat just filled with everyone saying please Emmett Selk. I love it. Skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Hmm. Yeah, so those are considered herd animals, huh? Hmm. So once there, they don't just vanish them at on whim, huh? It's quite a bit different than the Fandaniel we know, huh? I like these guys a lot. Hythlodaeus we already knew. Emmett we already knew. He's still Emmett, but yeah, it's cool to see Fandaniel in a different light too. Okay, so this isn't an ether, right? Okay, so I guess it's up top, because there's nothing here. To the northwest, yeah. It's gotta be up top. Alright, well that will be later then. I guess. Yeah, traversing the stars with Meteon, that sounds awfully familiar. So we'll see where they're going with that, but it definitely sounds like the story we know for Midgard Sommer and Racevalger, right? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure you did. Hey, nice. Oh, my poor legs. Yeah, that's not too ill-fitting, I guess. Not quite what I want, but could be worse. I can change it when we get back. Oh, and you can't dye them, so maybe I'll keep them. There we go. I think it's the Dalamud red that I normally use. The other pants already have it, but I think when I do have to dye pieces, I use the Dalamud. Okay. Hmm. Dynamis seemed promising. Ichion, huh? Hmm. Hero well. Okay, which one's the Ichions, huh? See it on the left. Rose is still there, okay. All right, away we go. It's going to be like a Moogle or something, isn't it? All right. Oh, blue quest. You know me, I gotta do those first. I'm not missing it. Touring, this could take a bit. All right, bear with me, folks. Look, I have my priorities. Soul-bearing familiar. Armian, okay. Give me the tour. Feel like I've already seen quite a bit, but why not? Academia Niter, huh? All right. Where are we going first? This isn't too bad. Thought it was going to be one of those other kind of escort quests. This I can do. Any circles? Any circles? Wow, they look really cool and embiggened. You can really see like a lot of the texturing and small details with them. It's cool. No, not keeping me. All right, next stop. Gonna discuss the butterflies. Under observation, occupy the top tier of the food chain. Okay. Will do. All right. And do they oversee the plants, perhaps? Sure enough. Excellent. Well, I felt I learned something. I'm fine just hanging out and enjoying this space for a while. Want to visit the other islands, of course, but I don't mind staying here in Elpis for a good long amount. You could say that. So I feel like it's only a matter of time until our secret is out. Although I'm not sure how much that would mess up the timeline overall, but I feel like it's inevitable at some point. Either because we come across as them themselves, or Emmett knows, or something. Yeah, I don't see a way to get up there. Was indeed responsible. The 12 Wonders, huh? Oh, wrong button. Alright, so we're crossing the bridge. Let's go. Next area. Igdrian. Cool looking. And there's a couple models that look pretty unique here. Pretty nice to see. And of course you got the old griffins. The old standard. Ah, there it is. Right in front of me. Nice. Oh, and a new aetherite. Perfect. It really didn't seem like that far of a drive, but I'll take it. And with long blonde hair. Any circles? Any circles, perhaps? You know me. I want those lore bombs. Hmm. So we need long blonde hair. Guessing where everyone is gathered around. Out in the fields in restraints, okay. Normal aggression and exceptional strength, okay. Use Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, okay. Manipulate a subject's memories, huh? So I feel like the Kairos is going to be important later. I feel like I've said that a billion times, but they tend not to leave threads open like that, right? What's she thinking? Alright. First things first, so I don't forget. Here we go. Let's see, so we are on the 86 quests now. Don't you be having a crisis on me, too. Alright. I'm gonna have to clear out some of this. Turn to inventory. Let's see here. Pants. Those I can desynth. Yes. That really sucks. I'm running out of so much space. That I'm gonna keep because I like the glam on that. Yeah, much more, and I'm not gonna have any space left. I've only got about 100 slots left in my glamour dresser too. Yeah. I can probably go and clear some of that stuff out though. I honestly don't use my glamour dresser for that many items. I mean, there's a lot stored in there, but I don't use like 90% of them, so. She's worried about him, huh? I like that barding. Presents. I've never seen that one. Okay. With a flower, huh? Alright, so we've got to find an Elpis. That is not an Elpis. But I have to look anyways. Have to think of the recipient. No flowers. I'm very curious about the Ichions, wherever they happen to be. Which creature are they? They're under observation or poisonous. Okay. Well, that answers that. Oh boy. I know you. You're dangerous. All right. Where are some Elpis? More ball, perhaps? Would he like a more ball? Hello. Not quite what we need. An Adonis. That's what they decided to go with for the Marlboro names, huh? Flowers are the orbs on its head. No. Probably not the good sort of memory, huh? Hey, someone enjoying the new summoner. I've heard many good things. There's nothing. Hey, Elpis. We found some. It was dark in your home? But they weren't always dark. You're gonna go full emo in front of Hermes. Brad, let me tell you. About a creation called My Chemical Romance. Here you will find the sorrow you need. Ooh, and a blue quest. First things first. You know me. How are we looking, by the way? 166 to the northwest, okay. A Gala cat. Oh, the Gala cats. I never did get a Gala cap. Always wanted to wear one. I can never win those random photo contest lotteries, you know? All right, away we go. Take me away, kitty. Alright, where is it leading me? Okay. I guess these two are fighting here. Okay. I just AoE them all. Doesn't matter if they're mine or not. Here we go. Nice. I completely forgot my chocobo. Alright. Oh, that was it? Okay. Northeast. Oh. Alright, 312 yalms to the northeast. Yeah, I think that should still be on this island, right? I don't know where else it would be. Maybe up there? Maybe that's the one we couldn't get to earlier? Yeah. Like right on the edge. Okay. I think we've gotten all the ones from this little island. A lot more than I expected. We're about halfway through. All right, let's give our flower to our buddy.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Salk and Hydaelyn have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hydaelyn said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
I'm just kind of wondering like what the implications are as far as the final days go. Maybe this isn't like nature's way of fixing that issue.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters, huh?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey.
Really?
Traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
So that's a secret he's been hiding.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
It's coming from that one, huh? Maybe where she was created, where the others might be hiding. Hand gear. Verdict regarding. Okay. About to accompany you. Okay, well, let's go see him. Back to the main aisle, huh? Now we're introducing a little bit more with the stars and space travel and whatnot. It's interesting because we already know of at least one type of creature that came from space, being the dragons, and of course we don't know where Omega came from. Only that they were out there somewhere doing their thing before coming to Eorzea. Ah, that's what they are, huh? The other three escaped. Lurking in the fields. All right. Go beat up some Fenrir's, huh? Alright, where is it hiding? Been down this road before. Okay. Oh, there it is. Just hanging out there. What's up, buddy? Okay. Man, it's already been 10 minutes since I brought out my chocobo. It's a lot of cutscenes in this area. I like it. It's just it's a lot to deal with at once, you know. There we go. One down. Cool. Not too bad.
Now.
Yeah. A healer staff, huh? That a Hippocratic staff? What they're called?
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Yeah.
You do not belong here.
Sorry.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hydaelyn, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
So we know he ends up taking this seat, but I feel like that's kind of the trigger that starts everything to spiral. I'm just very interested to see how that all ends up going. How it all goes down. Hmm. Okay, yeah. Those I can use. Inventory. Can't desynth them. Okay. God, I'm running out of space. I need to move some stuff. I'm getting I don't know why I'm getting some Midsummer vibes from this whole thing. All right, where are we going next? Sure. I don't like it when the next MSQ is when we start getting to the question marks. All right, so we're going back there. We're going up, maybe? Okay, and we are officially in 87 quests, which means we should be getting to a dungeon or trial soonish, if I remember right. Can't remember what the breakdown is of it. I think it's 83, 85, 87, then 89 and 90 for the big ones. And the other question is, how badly are we going to mess up time? Because we've already done a lot that we should not have done, according to Elpis, right? Need to use the device together, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Okay. All right. Going to the next one up. Let's do it. Let's finish off those Aether Currents. See what awaits us there at Oikos. Wonder if we do end up going up there. I imagine that would be like the dungeon, probably. Oh, okay. That's what that is. Antonius, huh? Let's go. Next step. Whee. Yeah, this one's got some cool structures on it. Nice, nice.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poison Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
The Spriggans.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Hey, I remember you.
What, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Now where's the red one?
They were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
Yeah. There she is.
That was too close.
Lady of the Light.
Anyone harmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
All right. So it all starts coming together, huh?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Ah.
Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Previous Azem, okay. So who is the current Azem
It has been
then?
a while, Hydaelyn. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
I like her already.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Does she already know?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh. Okay.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
So is she the one that wove the light's blessing then, I guess?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sure enough. Yeah, she wouldn't know what a primal is, but... Sounds like an echo to me.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Well, cat's out of the bag, I guess. Now what happens?
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
I can't tell him everything.
What is it?
Or maybe I
Are
do.
you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Hmm.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I feel like that's a bad move.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Because what Elpis was saying, I don't know if it was a command or if it was just a statement. Like we cannot change it, like we're literally incapable of changing the past, or if we shouldn't change it.
As a representative of the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Well, I kill you later.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Okay.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
Plans upon plans.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Well, I mean, if she is the heart of Hydaelyn, then I assume that means Hydaelyn would take part of her personality too. So I guess it makes sense. I like where this is going, and I like Vana quite a bit. Maybe it's time to change my mind on Hydaelyn, right? Ask me with the magic. Okay. Concept engraved crystal. Now the Spriggan. Concept engraved crystal. I wonder if... Oh. It's probably nothing. I was about ready to say maybe it stole a jobstone. Alright, where is it? Well, first things first. Now that I'm up here. Northeast, huh? Gotta be sitting around the edge somewhere. There we go. Been looking for you. But at this point, I just, like... We still have one more area to go that we know nothing about. Like, if they're giving us Elpis, this entire zone, already... Like, where in the world are we going? Where do we go from here? And we still haven't finished Labyrinthos either. God, this game is just, it's so huge. You think you're done, and then it's not. And then you find out you're still only like halfway. They weren't joking about the size of this expansion at all. Okay. 100 yalms to the south. Behind this tree. Alright. Let's see what the net has to say. Alright, so once I attune to the Aether, I'm going to take a quick break and go put some food in the oven. And then we will be right back to it and see where this ride is going to go. But we're definitely in it at this point, right? And I know I just get the feeling we've got some pretty big content coming up, either a dungeon. I know I've heard there is a solo duty at 87 that's supposed to be pretty good, but I don't know when it's supposed to be. But we're officially in 87 quests, so it feels like we're getting close. Oh, we found it. I'm real curious if we're gonna meet the current Azem at some point, or if it's just always supposed to be a version of us. In concept, okay. It's true. Traveling and searching do go hand in hand. Oh. I'll go away. Okay. Think that it's a crystal. Excellent. All right, so give me a few moments. Like I said, I'm just gonna go pop some stuff in the oven, take a quick break, and then we'll get back to it. All right, see you in a second. Alrighty, sorry about that. Took longer to preheat the oven than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, so let me get everything back on here. Nice. All right, so we've got a lot of ground to cover and a lot of questions that have been raised, but I genuinely have no idea where it's gonna go. I mean, I have thoughts and ideas, but like going back and watching the launch trailer breakdown, like I've been wrong about pretty much every single one of my predictions. Like, yeah, watching the launch trailer, like, you have all of these expectations and everything going on, and then you get into the game and it's like, oh, that's the first 3 levels. Like, everything from this trailer is in the first 3 levels. 85 at the max. We have maybe, oh, I can think of maybe two clips that we haven't seen yet. And they're not, like, super all that surprising. Still got Vinat walking through Amaurot. That's really about it that I can think of. So, good luck. We've got the mysterious dungeon with the black orbs. I think that's really the only other thing that we haven't seen yet. Yeah. So it's a big game, guys. It's a big game, and not a whole lot of hints as far as where we're going. I mean, it'll make all sense in hindsight, which I think is really cool. Like, that just tells you how, like, tight the writing is on this, that you can look back on and go like, oh yeah, that makes sense, but you have no way of knowing that ahead of time, right? So yeah, we'll just have to keep going and see what happens, but yeah, I really have no idea. I mean, I think, you know, we know the Akasha is involved somehow. Whether or not it causes the final days or is the solution to the final days, we really don't know. You know, Medion is involved with space somehow, and her sisters are out there, so I imagine that somehow or another involves the dragons, but, you know, they could throw something new out. The only reason I would say that involves the dragons is because Yoshi did say that there were questions that were raised, a very big question that was raised earlier in the game that we still don't have an answer to. And now that I'm thinking about it, like, I feel like that question is how, you know, where did the dragons come from? So that combined with the fact that oh no, sorry, I've got to turn on my timer here. There we go, 45 minutes. So yeah, that combined with the fact that they have referenced Midgardsormr already once this expansion, and saying that this start was the last beacon of hope. So yeah, but that's really the only guess that I've got. We could completely mess up time, go back to a future where no one recognizes us. We've got the Kairos again, the memory eraser, which I think is going to be important. I was watching some people doing 5.3 earlier, and Graha's final thing before you open the tower and wake him up is that he says there might come a day when you forget the faces of those that walk next to you. And I think that might be important. I'm going to be very sad if we forget all of the Scions, but I guess that's better than having them gone for good. So yeah, we'll just have to go and see. Path straight ahead. Okay. And an Aether Compass, just in case. Northeast. Well, first things first, we'll get the Aetherite, right? It's cozy. It reminds me of Gridania a little bit. Is it up there? I'm guessing it's up there. Yeah. Well, let's go up and see if we can find it. Don't know where else you'd go. Anywhere? Anywhere? Maybe it's a little bit further out. The east. Like way over there, okay. We've got another teleporter, so keep an eye out for that. Oh. All of the other people. When in doubt, that's the way to do it, right? All right. All right, let's see how this discussion goes down. Voice acted, I'll probably turn on the auto scroll. And answers playing, huh?
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Will do.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
We doing it? Are we gonna reveal everything to them? It sounds like we will. I forgot to change out of my cloud shoes.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
See, she knows.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower. which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amaurot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amaurot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Well, a few thousand years have passed. That might have a little bit to do with it.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Self, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
mean, all of those options are pretty big. And then the other thing is that, I don't know, I feel like this meeting has happened before. I feel like this meeting is what caused Vinette to do everything that she's done. So maybe it's true that we can't change the past. And this has already happened. And part of that is why Emmett acted the way that he did to us in Shadowbringers. I don't know. We'll just have to keep going. I think Dynamis is the key.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now, suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I like how Answer segs into the Amaurot theme there. Very good. Okay. Conversing with the locals, alright. You know, side quest. Alright. Can I desynth? No. Well, I wish I could apply my glamour plates here, because I really don't want these clown shoes. Alright. I've got it right. Quite an oikos, okay. 2 seconds before we get any more cutscenes. I have my priorities. There we go. Perfect. Goodbye again. Much better. For as long as I'll be using it, which probably won't be very long. This mean, huh? Following event cannot be skipped, okay. I will begin asking questions. One of these again, huh? Alright, so I gotta get them right. What do I wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? Quiet man, okay. How long has Medion been here? Highly unusual familiar. Okay. So he found a way to manipulate Dynamis one way or another. Hmm. Timaeus, huh? Okay. Banks of the stream to the east. Oh, that didn't go too terribly. All right. Well, it's a start. I don't know if it's a fine start, but fearless style of interrogation. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Where's the Dynamis? Tell me. Oh, there it is. Yes, yes. Questions. Hmm. All right. There you go. Gotta give him an in. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. Okay. Okay, so he knows about the celestial realm, huh? Get for communicating. You know of Dynamis and Intellecties? Okay. See how much he knows. Well, I don't think we learned too much from him. Not as much as I was hoping. I get the bad ending? Is that what happened? Oh, how do I get back up there? Okay. Alright, so I got about 20... a little over 20 minutes before I gotta eat. Hopefully I don't run into a dungeon or anything before then, huh? Headgear, huh? Well, at least I can turn that off. It's not like a huge deal. On that subject. Oh yeah. She has sisters, about that. Okay. Search a deeper meaning. Carapacia crystalline, huh? Any blue? No? Alright, no blue quests. Still have all of this up there. Which again, I'm guessing is going to be a dungeon area. Okay. Southwest. Over here then? In the waterfall? On the waterfall? There it is. Alright, I gotta go the long way around. Bear with me a bit. There. Now where was... There we go. Over here. God, just in time. I do appreciate, after playing New World for all of like the first 2 weeks, I do appreciate how short the tether is on mobs in Final Fantasy. Forget how other games handle it after a while. We have all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Okay. What's he got to say? Something, something. Personal research, Medion. She now spends much of her time, okay. But we don't know when she came about. And we definitely don't know when her sisters came about, huh? A fellow researcher here in Elpis. Caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward. A host of them. Sure enough. So he sent them all out at once rather than just like one at a time, huh? Serving a subject and Metabasios Thalasai. Okay. We gotta go way up there, huh? That should be a good, good view. Must be without your earlier academic work. From the sounds of it, she still hasn't. She's got a while to go before that happens, huh? All right, let's go up into the tower. Okay. Yeah, so I got 15 minutes. Hope I don't get the solo duty in that amount of time. Put across the skyway, okay. Up we go. Cool. Oh good, so we can get back up here if something should happen. Okay, I guess I can use this now. It is very cool up here. See down there? Just massive when you look at it from up here. And so we're looking for Galeen. Okay. Are we going to enter the testing room? Is that what's gonna happen?
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I would say so.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Do we have an option on who to tell her about?
I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I wonder which story I would tell her. There's so many to choose from.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Let me tell you about Greg.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
I wonder who her voice actress is. She sounds familiar.
We too are miracles, each and every one of us. Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps. Holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately. To hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true.
So that's gonna be her end, huh?
Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Absolutely.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather
What a way to
irritable,
interrupt.
and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
How many did he send up?
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Matea?
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
I wonder what this breakthrough is going to be.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
And then that's the mountain that she was looking at before. It feels very significant somehow. So that either someone will... Okay. You're right. We don't know if it's even on purpose. That's the other thing. All right. We are fortunate. A lot of them to the southeast, rising from Isle. Okay. "42 yalms to the northeast," so I'm guessing up there. So I'm probably not able to get to it yet. All right. We'll try and get down there real quick. I gotta go take the food out of the oven. Let me see if I can make it in time. And of course looks like we've got a couple of, oh no, that's to go up on top of the tower, got it. Yeah, I'm very curious about basically the army of Meteons that they sent up and what their purpose is. I just feel like they don't feel like they'd be harmful. So I feel like a lot of this might be an accident. All right. Give me a second. I'm gonna go take the food out and munch on something because I am starving. Okay. Give me a bit. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the camera off while I'm eating because there's really nothing interesting about watching me eat a cheap hungry man dinner, but I do want to go ahead and keep going because we're right in the middle of this story and I don't want to stop. So, vantage point, here we go. If it feels like something big is popping up, I'll turn the camera back on, but right now it seems like we're just investigating, right? Mystery research, where would I go? Over there. What do I do? Once you give me all your Aether Currents. Argos! Hey. There you are again. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Turn this all on auto. Oh, why so sad? Ah, maybe that's why Argos was so friendly to me on the moon. Because all of this has happened before. Big solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Okay. It's gonna be a little hard. Oh, I'm eating chicken strips. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. All right. What happened? I'm just eating right now. I'll be back with the camera here in a bit. Yeah. Don't feel like having my webcam on when I'm stuffing my face. Where we gotta go? I might have to take another quick little break while we figure this stuff out. While I eat, because I'm not gonna be able to eat and do this fight at the same time. This is probably that solo, yeah, this is the solo duty that I've heard a lot about. And I've heard it's kind of wild, so I doubt I'll be able to do it with one hand while I'm eating. But yeah, so pretty fun so far. I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm really hoping Medion doesn't end up being like evil or something like that. I want to say this is all just like an accident, but who knows? Maybe Hermes does end up bringing the final days on purpose. I don't know. All right, let me eat real quick, and I'll be back in like 5. All right. I'm sorry about that. But the good news is now that I have managed to eat and get all that stuff done, I should be good to go for a good while, so. Yeah. Get everything reset up here, and yeah, let's start the solo trial. I've heard it's really good, so. Okay. All right. I'm nervous. I might be coming back to set it on easy.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh.
My blade sings!
He sounds like, Oof. That's a little rough. It's a good thing I'm a red mage. Yeah, she sounded a little bit like Sadu there for a second. From that solo trial. You know the one. There you go. Yeah, I'll be fine here.
My blade sings!
Hey. There we go.
Impressive.
I like
I shall have to try something different.
I like the music quite a bit. I don't think this track has played before. Okay. Gonna keep one stack of core up just in case she decides to teleport around again.
Have a taste.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is like a emerald weapon all over again, huh? Cool.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Vagos' mantle, okay. So we really are fighting Hydaelyn, I guess. Ah. Nope. Nope.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, huh? There we go. Alright, how long does it chase me for? Oh god. You gonna ping pong me around? I'm gonna try to anyways. There we go. Oh hey, how convenient. I didn't mean to do that, but good timing. Oh god. Shiva. There we go.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay. Lima, huh? I'm assuming I'm supposed to be killing these. It's entirely possible I'm doing it wrong. I feel like the agapes are the big ones, right? Should go down first. Yeah, they're a little bit faster. Okay. Okay, let those get in close to each other. Didn't quite work the way that I wanted. Jesus. What in the world? Just keep coming. Well, I hope you're happy with what you're seeing, dog. There we go. Did I do it? I stop her.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Oh man, she's limit breaking me. That's cool. Nice.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Cool. But has the dog seen enough? Is the dog satisfied with my actions? That's why we're doing all this, right?
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yeah, people tend to do that.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Yay!
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
We meet again, Argus.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
All right, let's ride up to that spot. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear now, thanks to Argus, that like all of this happened before. That we were there during the final days, the original final days. Because otherwise, how would Argus remember us on the moon? So yeah, we won't be able to stop it here, but who knows what we might learn for our version. All right. And I'm going through all these greens and I feel like I barely used my chocobo at all. I gotta say, there's definitely not a whole lot of combat through a lot of these later areas. But again, I get the feeling we're going to be approaching another dungeon or something soon, though. Hey. Do it. Go, buddy. It is pleasant. It is pleasant, Argos. Starting to get the nighttime skybox too. Yeah. Look at how cool that looks from back here. Yeah. Here we go. I haven't taken as many screenshots as I was expecting, but there'll be time for that later. These areas aren't going anywhere. We'll be back plenty in the next couple of years.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
That's what I'm doing now.
So you cannot control the power freely.
The Echo,
Worry
okay.
not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
This is where we learn how to do it, I guess.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
God, I
All
love this
units
track.
fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Shared consciousness, okay.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
God, the cutscenes in this are so good. They really are. Even if it's just like two people talking, like there's just so much like hope and joy and...
What is your opinion?
Yeah. So far, I mean, I'm putting this up there with Shadowbringers, absolutely.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this...
Yeah, it's got to be either an accident or something with the medians, like, went wrong.
I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Okay. Risky move, but I guess we'll have to take it. This is Hyperborea. Okay. Okay. Vast areas stitched together. Okay. Alright, so we're going to the big one with the house thing on it, right? Oh, blue quests. You know me. We ain't stopping. 815 to the north, huh? Yeah, so I'm guessing up there. Alright, so we'll burn through these blue quests real quick and make our way up there. And then we will pretty much be done. I've got to find one more current somewhere, which I'm guessing is up there. And then we can fly, and then we'll basically be done with this zone. Okay. Blue-haired woman. Perks of being a lost flower. Okay. Oh god, that's gonna take forever. Alright, well, escort quest it is. Yeah, it hardly feels like we're almost done with the zone already. I'm sure we've got, like, some big last thing to worry about, but, yeah, it feels like we kind of flew through it. It's a very cool zone. I'll be back. Do some fates and stuff. But I do wonder where we're going next. Are we going to finish off Labyrinthos, or are we going to the 6th and final zone? I would imagine Labyrinthos first, but I don't know for sure. Today I'm just very curious what the 6th zone would be. I can't imagine it's the place with the black orbs, right? That looked more like a dungeon. And it just seemed a little bleak for being an entire zone, but I mean, who knows? Could be. Okay, so I just have to take him to the teleporter. That's not too bad. Could have been worse. 149 yalms to the northwest. Yeah, it's got to be up there. Yes, I was looking at some of the other people. I guess you can dye the robes too. That's kind of cool. If you want to look like Vinay, you can. Okay. Almost there. One more blue quest and then, yeah, we'll be winding down Elpis. It does feel like we're starting to get like near the end, but it also doesn't. I don't really know how to explain it in the best in a proper way, I guess. There's just still so many questions that we've got. And I don't know if they're going to just kind of let it all out at once or what. Okay. But we're almost there. I do wonder how long the last zone will be too. You know, I thought Tempest was really long the first time that I did it, but I also wasn't mainlining like the MSQ. Going back and watching other people do it, it really doesn't feel all that long looking back. Like if you're just doing the MSQ, you can enter Tempest and then basically be at Amaurot in like, I don't know, less than an hour or so. It really, really kind of crazy how big of a zone it was that really didn't take much time at all. So I'm kind of wondering if that's what's going to happen with this one too. Where like there's a lot to do, but maybe not necessarily a whole lot MSQ wise. Find Cleon and defeat any monsters which threaten him. Okay. Where are you, Cleon? That's a weird looking piece of corn. Ah, there we go. Beat this Minotaur. Oh, they actually call it a Minotaur instead of something weird this time. Nice. Yeah. And another. And another. There we go. Help them out. All right. That one was easy. And it should be the last Aether Current quest, other than the MSQ one. So we are free. We are almost done. I do feel bad about just how many of my my predictions were wrong. Yeah. It's a blue quest, I'm not worried about it. I'm sure they've got some good stories, but I want to get back to the MSQ. I'll save all the side quests for later. There you go. Yeah, like pretty much all of my predictions were wrong. The point of almost being embarrassing. But I mean, that's a good thing too. There's been no lack of twists and turns for sure. Turn left at the crossroads. Well, I'm gonna turn left here because there's an Aether Current somewhere. And we're starting to get the big beefy monsters too. To the north? Ah, there it is. Now, how do I get up there? Should be able to make this. And we've got all of that over there. This is Hyperborea, huh? Looks familiar. Grandest research facility in Elpis. As for Ermi's whereabouts. Tells of stolen research, okay. Oh, so you're going along with it now, huh? Just in case. Mission is if the nature of the catalyst was so unexclusive. Yeah, exactly. Dynamis, right? Then we believe the same. Finally. God, the answer is like so close, I could feel it. He'll be snide as usual. Mm-hmm. Sure thing, Emmett. Whatever you say. Thithladeus knows. He's laughing back there. On the next aisle over, Medion is with him. And teleport to Mesopsis Euros, okay. Alright, it's still on 87. Cool. Alright, what's this island gonna look like? There were a couple that had more buildings on them that I feel like we have not had a chance to explore. Ah, there we go. Some kind of garden. It's like the back of, let's see. The Hungry Gardens. Yeah. Useful. All right. We can handle that. Okay. I guess I'll help. There we go. So these are considered more balls, huh? Oh no. God, what are there just like too many people here? I assume that's what's going on. Everyone trying to do the same quest, spawning a billion of the same enemy. Or maybe they really are just packed that tightly in. There we go. All right, where are you hiding? God, these things aggro from so far away. I can't make any headway in. And I would assume that he's sitting somewhere near the middle, but botanical abominations bear down with ravenous intent. Okay. I still don't see Hermes. not there. I'm just driving around, man. Like, just trying to figure out where I am. Okay. He's not over here. Goodbye, Taylor Swift. You did your best. I mean, when all else fails, kill them all. It should be a good strategy. Still reliable. Seriously, where is he? There's like no... Oh, there we go. Easy. Okay. Nope, that's not my bike. Okay. So this is probably where he decides, right? Almost have to be a decision that big. As for all concerned, if such tragic events never came to pass. Fortunately, I don't think there's anything we can do to stop it. Alright, let's see what he says.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
It is voiced.
I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are and why you came.
So if they don't believe me, couldn't Venat use the echo on me to see into my past, since that's what we just did?
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Venat. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Okay.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Okay.
If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Why do I get the feeling Xenos is involved in all of this somehow?
Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
What's she talking
So
to?
scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hate.
What the hell?
This is wrong. All
Hmm.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Okay.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
But what is causing it?
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Okay.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So the Matea's found something, it sounds like out in space. And whatever it is not happy. Okay. Alright. This is getting... we're leading towards something. I don't know what, but we're almost there. Yeah, as I was about ready to say before all that happened, like, where's Xenos in all of this? He's up to something too. Medion's presence. Because yeah, she obviously connected to the others. Okay. Our voices reporting. Police down the slope. Yeah, they're reporting something, but what? It's never a good sign when even in Final Fantasy they start doing the I'm going crazy anime, the warp lens effect. Never a good sign. Okay, over here maybe. Okay. Salutations. Report. Must run far away. Off she goes again. Back up we go. Back up we go. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused. Like I feel like we haven't missed anything and that we're like close to learning what's going on, but at the same time I feel like I missed something somewhere. I feel like everyone else has already figured out what's going on right now, and I'm still behind somewhere. Okay, not here. And then where? Here's Emmett. What did they find? Man, we just went full sci-fi horror, didn't we? Like, I'm sitting here trying to think of, like, any other Final Fantasy villains in Primals we haven't fought yet. So I'm just, like, trying to come up with something that might lead into whatever is happening. I don't know why I pressed that. Like, I thought Zodiark was going to be Necron, which ended up not being the case. But Necron's still out there. Okay. Like, there's just, like, so many possibilities of what it could be, and, like, I genuinely have just no clue. I'll try this one. Hey, this guy has a cutscene. It's, must be it. There we go. Oh, man. Dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Mustn't listen. Off we go again. Across any distance. Disrupted this usual harmony. Dea's case, speak with any of them. Yeah, I'm asking the same thing, bro. I'm like legit just like worried right now. I'm so curious what is going on. Same manner, but this time with you in tow. Tracker and Trapper, okay. Will do. And this I've got to do. I can't not get a picture with Emmett. Although I don't know why I'm not running. There we go. And then take out my chocobo. Don't need my chocobo there. Got a way of running there, Emmett. There. Just something to remember by. Now there's always New Game Plus, but I want to have at least some little memory of it. I won't worry about doing all the G-Shade stuff, but yeah. Try another route, okay. Ooh, circle. By climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. All right, where are you? Where are you? It's got to be near that rock. It looks like the only one anywhere nearby. Of course, I keep forgetting that I can do this at 50 now. Okay, there we go. Poor fragile heart. Is she going to try and say that there's nothing out there? I mean, could that be it? Oh, wait, no. Still accompanied by Emmett, so I can't use the bike. Okay. Cool, I haven't missed any gear. Like, this definitely feels like we're getting a dungeon or a trial soon. Something. Okay, so she's up top. I guess I can jump up there. Circle first. Or not. It's so nice that, like, those stay stocked. So, like, I don't lose it. As long as I finish the combo, then I can keep them pretty much forever. A teleporter not in use. How oddly suspicious. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they found nothing out there, because I feel like something is trying to communicate a message through them. Here we go. But what could it be?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Gonna create a barrier. Love bringing the snap back.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Okay.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Are they all having their own calamities?
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Okay.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
So now that they've decided that life has no meaning. Okay, and since they're already connected to Dynamis. Okay. So that might be...
Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amaurot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Okay, the transformation magics.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Okay. Oh, all right, off he goes.
You fool!
Okay. So that looks like our next trial. What happens from there, I don't know. All right, there we go. Threat that needs, okay. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, it sounds like, I mean, they went out, he asked the wrong question. Basically, all of the laws of AI have just been broken. And, yeah. What happens when AI doesn't like the answer they're given. But it sounds like the Matea are going to be the catalyst, deciding that there is no purpose to life. Maybe. Or maybe one of them finds something positive. And that spins things around, I don't know. Is this a dungeon or a trial? Dampening magic, okay. Willing to enact majors? Man, I want to do this with other people, but I kind of also want to do it as a trust if that's going to be an option. Well, do we do it as a trust or do we do it as a party? I like doing it as a party, but I feel like I won't ever have a chance to do it again with the Ascians, you know. But yeah, let's do it with the Ascians. So she can be the healer. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take our time doing it, right? As much as I want to do it with other people, I'll have plenty of opportunity to do that in the future, but not a whole lot of opportunity to do it with the Asians. Here we go. Okay, so this is the place with the tower. Nice, nice. The carefully cropped tower. That makes a lot more sense now, huh? Of course, Hythlodius is a bar.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Forced to what? This seems like it's important. Creations, okay. Oh, I thought it was gonna give me like some hints as far as like the mechanics or something, but I guess not. Well, this is going to take a lot longer than it would have been at the party, but... Music's great, though. Alrighty, let me adjust this just a little bit. Probably just a bit loud here. And gather them all up, Emmett. There you go. I feel like they're kind of in a tricky spot. Oh no, it's hitting all of them. Okay. I feel like maybe they adjusted some of the range on these a little bit. I feel like before Endwalker, this would not be hitting all of them. Not that I'm complaining.
Have a taste.
Yeah, probably wasted the timing on that, but that's alright, it's just trash. Definitely a cool take on the old Niter areas, right? There we go.
I see you.
It's so cool having Emmett as my tank. Feels good, man.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Alright. Wonder what the bosses are gonna be like. They're cool looking guys. I like the sextuple hordes or something on them. Yeah, creature design has been top notch for all the new stuff. Really, really impressed. Okay. Oh. Oh, these snow versions. Nice. Like the little the birds on their head. Cute. Cute and horrifying at the same time. Oh yeah, before I get to the boss, I need to remember my my battle manual. I've been forgetting those a lot lately.
I'm not entirely useless.
Man, these guys are just so beefy, taking forever. Okay. So what do we got here, Alyssa? Okay. Why not? To force our way, huh? All right, let's do it. Your move, Emmett. Let's see what the holes are supposed to mean there. What kind of mechanics we've got. Frostbite and Seek, okay. Our rise could be used this way, okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, Vanette mentioned the footprints, so that makes sense. Icicle, okay.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. Okay, pretty standard, just like Fenrir was. Tank Buster. Able to get it at last. Trying to confuse us. He's over here. Yeah. You gotta figure out where it starts and then where it ends, right? Yeah. Makes a little figure eight. That's a cool mechanic, yeah. They're doing a lot more with the visual stuff. Between this, the mouth boss. And doing some interesting takes. It's not super hard necessarily, but it's interesting to see. Like I'm having fun with it. There you go. You're gonna be able to make it. There you go.
See you opening.
Last second got popped. That's okay. Let's see. I'm pulling about half what I used to. It looks like with the new downscaling and everything. Still pretty significant, but Not a huge deal. I mean, it's all going to be relative to everyone else anyways, right? Okay. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Didn't feel as long as it normally does either. For being a trust, anyways. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with the fights so far. Really, the only one that wasn't like super like didn't grab me all that much was the second Thavnerian one. I can't remember the name of it. Spotty, I think. I wasn't like super taken with it. It was a dungeon. It felt like Holminster again, just with some different mechanics. But this one feels all right. I like it. Definitely cooler visually. And then, of course, obviously the first trial was probably one of the best fights they've ever put in this game. So I'm excited to see what they do for the second. Here's where pandemonium comes into all of this. I imagine it's something to do with us going back into the past here with Elpis and maybe going through La Habre's old research or something like that. Might be kind of fun. The music definitely kicks ass. I love it. I love anything that gives me kind of those snowy vibes, though. Maybe it's just because, like, I was a Sega person growing up, so like a lot of my soundtracks were like Sonic the Hedgehog and the Ice Age Zone and whatnot. So I just have fond memories of anything that reminds me of ice and bells and that kind of thing, you know. I do get that vibe from this track so far. There you go. Red Mage definitely does feel good right now, yeah. Feels super snappy. There's just so many little tricks we've got now, and yeah, they sped it up without it necessarily feeling overwhelming. Yeah, it feels fantastic. My only complaints with it are really just me trying to relearn the muscle memory of everything, but I'm sure the more that I play, and especially start doing like higher tier stuff, I'll finally get, you know, my system worked down and the rotation and all of that, smooth it out a bit. Yeah, most of it right now is just me trying to, you know, figure out when to use my new stacks of all the new procs and all of that. Obviously, modification changes things up quite a bit for us, so I've got to relearn how to do all that. Yeah, overall it feels fantastic. I really like the changes to Red Mage. Like here, technically, I guess I can go ahead and use it, you know? Get right into a second one. It does feel like my mana is a bigger concern than it used to be. Like, with lucid dreaming and everything, I mean, it's still kind of whatever, but I definitely do feel my mana going down a little bit faster than it used to. Part of it's just because right now we're doing all AoE stuff, but even during the normal fights, it does feel like it's not going to be something you're going to have to keep an eye on for most of the fight. But yeah, you're definitely going to want to pop Lucid a lot more. But overall, yeah, fault is managerial prowess. Good dialogue. I have some real good dialogue in this trust.
Have a taste.
Okay. Alright, so we're nearing the second boss, it looks like. Should have my modification up by then, and hopefully... yeah, perfect. So I'll go ahead and save that mana for the boss. Why not? I doubt I'd be able to even finish the combo anyways. I do need to figure out what I'm gonna do with all of this though. I've got some cleaning to do off stream. I gotta figure something out with these bags, man. Half of it's like crafter stuff that it's the level crafters that I haven't even started yet, and yeah, it's a pretty big mess. Laden Lord, it's like a Hydra plant thing. Okay. Okay. Lord draws an ether. Good. 4. Pyrrhic breath. Okay. Just stay over here near Vanad. Okay. So pretty standard cone, it just doesn't do a, it doesn't do markers. So you gotta kinda look at where he's facing, right? There you go, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so his two heads over here were brighter, it looked like, so... That's not good. Okay. Yeah, so those two heads are lit up. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get it, yeah.
I see the opening.
I don't know what the tell was for the grid, though. Still trying to see what's going on there. Okay. Got lightning. Two side heads. Okay.
Have a taste.
Oh, I messed that up. Oh, that's gonna mess me up. Yeah. Having the gems stored, yeah. Completely forgot about that. Gonna take some getting used to for sure. Gonna go left.
Have a taste.
Okay. Man, no casting at all. That's just rude. Looks like I'm gonna have to farm this maybe a little bit off stream to get some gear. To get started for the 90 stuff.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Okay. And then that does increase damage with impact now when you use it, yeah. It's kind of nice. Oop. All right, up we go. Your move, Emmett.
I see you.
So I'm curious if Elpis is going to be a trial or if he's the final boss. I mean, I thought Anima was going to be a trial the whole time, but they really pulled one out on us on that. And then I can stock that. Perfect. Casting? Nope. I'm just not having any luck. Alright, you lead the way, man.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Hey. I guess since I'm doing trust, it's safe for me to put it on general, put my general chat back on. I've been keeping it on like my battle and like FC chat, so people aren't like posting spoilers just in shout or yell or whatever. Perfect. Oh wait, well, I guess I kind of have to use it, don't I? Yeah. Almost out of mana again. Yeah, this is a good way to wake me up. I don't know. A lot of times when I'm watching cutscenes and whatnot, I don't feel like I'm like super emotive. Unless something really big happens. I'm mostly just like sitting back and enjoying the story, you know. But when it comes to fighting, that's my chance to just kind of do my thing, talk a little bit. I guess you could say I'm more at home doing it. In terms of being a streamer, quote unquote. I'm just more at home when I'm in battle, as opposed to watching a movie, you know? But I hope you guys have been having fun, and you know, it'll probably be at least a couple weeks before we get back into trying to do tea again. But we'll be back doing that eventually. Yes, treasure chests. So that'll be back to our regular scheduled programming. But first we gotta finish ENDWALKER. And what a finish I am expecting it to be. Alright, so he is the boss. Nice. Now what's he do? What are your mechanics, bro?
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Feels a little odd because I feel like no one's like, hey man, you can't like listen to them finish their report. Seems kind of, yeah.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me.
Okay. Arena shift.
Reach this brand. Unleash your power.
Okay.
Tossing winds. Here's my foe.
That was from E11. E11S. I didn't really get a good look at it.
Stars on fire. War is rage.
Okay. Titan. Okay. That one's easy to figure out. Get out of there. Oh, okay, so there's two there. I didn't see the second. Okay.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
Alright, what's next?
Streams of ether. Surge is one.
I feel like he's going down pretty quick.
Have a taste.
Quicker than he should be, anyways. Okay. No. Okay.
Have a taste.
Nope. Over there. There we go. Over here. And then over here. There we go. It's probably like a safe zone to make that a lot easier. So, there we go.
Tossing winds.
If I were to ask if I not plan on healing me?
My way.
Okay.
Stars on high.
Meteor, okay.
Have a taste.
Okay. Going that way first, huh? Okay.
when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Have a taste.
There we go. That wasn't too bad. I figured it out. Seemed like he was going down a lot faster than he should have for a trust, but yeah, that's fun.
My power.
I feel it was like really unnecessary. Like, I don't know. I feel like he could have just been like, "Hey guys, let's just listen to the rest of the report," you know? But I don't know. Maybe I missed something there other than Emmett just being like, "Hey, we're taking her back to Amaurot." Like, I'm sure they would have waited. Did I get anything? Ooh, a new sword. Nice. Ooh. Eh. Healing, healing, healing. But hey, at least I got some new wings for my sage. How do they look? Got all of this stuff I'm gonna have to keep. Oh, that sucks. Alright, see you guys. That was fun. What is the word from beyond? It's the word from beyond the stars.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
She's turning.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
So they are the ones that cause it.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
Wow, so he's really he's going full tilt, huh? Wow. Okay.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in stone. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Okay. The memory erasure, huh?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ within days. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here.
Fly, Meteon!
Okay.
That is far enough, Hermes!
This still gonna go off though?
To me.
Hey, Argos. Let's go.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take.
But how are we gonna remember? Are we gonna just bounce out like now?
Flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
So this is how Hydaelyn remembers at least a little bit.
Almost. Very well then. You may elude us this day, But not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
She'll be back.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Come on, come on, come on. Get me out of here.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet-Selch.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
Awesome.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for everyone.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah.
time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go Argos!
Oh, so she gets through too. It's a shame they don't remember. But I will. Well, just us now. But at least now we know what's causing everything. Whew. That was
I'm fine.
it's a wild cutscene.
Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Hmm. And where is that?
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Hydaelyn, all is not lost. We remember.
We do remember.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
So without us there to remind everyone, then... yeah, the final days happens exactly as planned on Amaurot, I would assume.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
Yeah, and Hermes is part of it too, yeah. He purposely erased his own.
But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable.
Yeah.
And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amaurot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
So that's what was happening for both Emmett and Tithlodeus on the moon.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Well, now we know how everything started. I have no idea how it's gonna end. I have ideas. I mean, I feel like the final days on Amaurot are still going to happen. Like, that's basically a given. And Nat knows she has to become Hydaelyn to set forth the events that bring us back here. Yeah. It's the, yeah, it's that cycle. Can't stop the past. Leggies, okay. She mentioned going to wherever the Matea are. So I'm guessing, yeah, to the edge of the universe we go. That's what it sounds like. And I guess, yeah, that song they mentioned is the Keening. So yeah, it's all making sense. Experiences sought to expunge are preserved. Remains in our memories alone, okay. And I in mine. Okay. So we know where it started. We know what we're facing now. It's just a matter of whether or not we can beat them. How are we gonna beat something that controls a force that we don't know much about, right? Controls emotions. It's gonna be a wild ride, I'm sure. We're finally coming near the end. 87. 2 more levels to go. That's kind of surprising. I don't know if I'm gonna need to do my role quests. Finish those off. Drawing to an end. Okay, let me move the mic, get comfortable. It could be a bit. But yeah, that was a pretty wild cutscene. I don't know if I would say it was quite as wild as the one in Shadowbringers after Vothru, right? But it was definitely good. It's more. I've said it a lot. This expansion, like, it's less like big, like, oh wow, surprise moments, and more just like, just appreciating how well it's all written. Like, there's nothing so far, a couple spots maybe, that have been like super surprising. They're just things I never would have guessed. And I'm just like enjoying like masterful writers doing their thing and just seeing how it's all coming together. Like, so far, that's been my thoughts on Endwalker. Like, just phenomenal writing, a phenomenal expansion, but it's different than Shadowbringers in terms of, like, how it's doing it. There's a few hype moments, but like fewer hype moments and more like, oh, okay, that's where they're going with this. Let's see what happens, you know? Okay. Well, I'll always be able to go back, I think. Go ahead and turn on auto.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
For now.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
He's laying the groundwork for the Hydaelyn
resistance.
resistance.
How we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
Alright, let's go. Let's go save a planet. We
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Seeing what actually happened. And of course, the final days. So they did happen, at least in Amaurot. Oh wow. They're full ongoing answers, huh? It's a nice bookend, though.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
So this is where she creates Hydaelyn, huh?
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
That's the voice that sounded like Fandaniel in the trailer, huh?
My friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
What's that?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love.
So did she bring about Hydaelyn like all by herself?
Or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
So this is how it happened.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Wow. So I wonder how the Unsundered came about, like how they escaped. I guess just because they were already disciples of Zodiac at that point? Okay. It's walking through the despair, or?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Okay. Oh. It's a metaphor.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
Okay.
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
It gives us purpose, right?
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
That's right, it's about the journey, right?
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Hmm.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
Hmm.
To find joy, even as darkness descends.
So is this saying we were Venat?
And amidst
Seems like it is.
despair, light everlasting.
Wow. That was beautiful. The cinematography in that was absolutely incredible. Still a little confused about whether we're a Zim or a Venat, but bravo.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Well, yeah, she was the Azim before the current Azim when the final days happen. The mysterious one that everyone keeps talking about that they seem to reference us as being pretty similar to, but with the way the cutscene was cut up there, I don't know. All right, well, we're back in the Crystarium. Yep. Back to the Baltesian Annex then, okay. It's a bit of a jump, but fair enough. Ugh. Yeah, very, very good cutscene to show Hydaelyn. And yeah, it's up to us to take what she gave us, right? Yeah, let's try and explain this all to the Scions, huh? So, we were really good friends with Emmett and a few of the Ascians. See how that goes over. Yeah, I'm sure I'm sure your developments are well, you may want to hear this first, Cryle. Okay. Taking a turn for the worst, okay. I'm traveling all over. Locus of Venus was one of the worst affected, okay. I should visit a handful of coastal villages. But then I have a question about the moon stuff, right? Because if we know what's causing this now, right? And they're coming from space to begin with, the moon's not gonna help. I mean, they'll be able to cause the final days on the moon there too, right? Reacher declared his support for the plan. And then things get strange. Decided to use it to deliver people. Okay. Well, I mean, that doesn't seem super weird. Garlemald, okay. Okay. That was only a matter of time. Alright, well, I'll go up and do my thing. And broken glass, okay. Back to Garlemald. I'm kind of surprised we're going back there, but maybe it leads into the final area. Alright. Back to Garlemald we go. First things first, make sure... Oh. I think I'd be able to do it in the main hall, but I guess not. There we go. Much better. I want to sell some of this before I start making my way over. Because man, even with the new bag space, it's still a lot. Feels like I should. Alright, and so we're on level 88 quests now. So now we're about where I should be. The specimen that came from the moon. Or these, A ranks or something. Cool. Nice, nice. And then surely one of you guys can sell me something. And get rid of some of this stuff. Well, we know what's causing everything, but that doesn't mean we necessarily know how to stop it. I'll just find a... There we go. I'll find a vendor up there. Because even if we know how to stop the root cause, one, we have to find them, and two, we still have to stop all of the people that have been changing, right? So we've got our work cut out for us. And bending I don't need. Slaying I don't need. Scouting I don't need. Healing I might need. Ring, necklace. Okay. Well, it's not much, but it's something. Rid of some of this stuff too, maybe. I don't know if I want to get rid of all my Eden meat items. I just feel like I'm gonna need some of that for like for a Thornton Ultimate, you know? So I'm wary. I'm wary of giving it all away so easily. All right, so now we've got another solo duty, huh? All right, what do we got here? All right, let's see ya. Magnaglacius, Orm's airship. Okay. Oh, man, it's just one thing after another, huh? Okay. All right. Sit back again.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not on the same moon we fled.
Oh, those guys again.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Should have taken the spaceship,
Calm
dude.
yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
You finally gonna get to see his kids in action? Yeah.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to
That's a good turnaround.
I can handle this pair. You?
All right, where's
Trust them to the
Alizé?
refugees. Let us be about it.
He's so proud of his boy.
As you wish, my little
Love
lord.
it. Oh, am I playing as Alphino? Is this the Sage tutorial? All right.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wound. Help is at hand.
Okay. I've got a. All the bars are messed up from what I'm used to playing Sage on my own. There you go. They're healed, man. What else do you want? Hmm? Oh man, he doesn't even have to like aspect anything. He just gets them automatically. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Sage is a lot of fun. I'm loving it so far. Leveling it. I'm only like, I don't know, 72. But I'm having a blast with it.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Let's see. Yeah, that's the barrier, that's the, yeah. The only thing with Sage that's a little rough is that,
Easy now. Deep breaths.
all of the icons look so similar, it's hard to keep track of them. So if you're someone like me that uses visuals more than names, it can be very difficult, but, once you have your hotbar set up and you can remember what hotbar button you use, then it's a little easier, right? There we go.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
What's up? Easy heals, easy life. I haven't even used my big one. Nope. This definitely feels a lot smoother than a lot of the RP duties, for sure. Oh, you'll be fine. See? No trouble at all. Nope. Yep. Get over here. It feels odd because like I'm missing like the main ability, which is basically the pair up ability, right? Although, to be honest, it's not as big of a deal as I thought it was going to be, because there's only a few moves that really take advantage of it. Yeah, I really like Sage with what I'm leveling so far.
What?
More of them.
I don't want to die.
Forward
Let not a single fiend
Yeah,
escape.
Euless. Perfect. Awesome. All right. Remains of the Garlean soldiers. Perfect.
So, you've recovered then?
Good to see him up.
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
I do feel like machines would be pretty overpowered, right? Because the whole point is that these things, like, transform people who are in despair, but machines don't have feelings, like...
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial...
Just put up a bunch of auto turrets, you know?
Oh.
Yeah! Alizé's turn.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Nice.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Never.
Sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh no. That's gonna really mess me up. Alizé, what are you doing to your hot bars? Please. Oh no. Oh no, look at this mess. Look at this absolute mess. What are you doing, Allie? Oh, that's right. I forget she gets the cool, Crimson Savior with the Lotuses that I'm really mad that we don't get. Oh, just spam that. It's fine. Everything's fine. Well, that's not too bad. It could have been worse. Thankfully, everything, like, is automatic to begin with, so...
I'm fine.
Sorry, I have no idea if my audio problems are affecting you guys at all. Like, I was talking a little bit earlier, my sound card is starting to go out, right? So it's been a little rough. Cutting in and out. I'll be fine.
Today.
Okay. Okay, so hers automatically, okay. I see what's going on now. Man, she gets to go like through all of them. Alright, just top me off a bit. There we go.
I'm not done yet.
Here we go. You had so much beefier making sure to do that. Okay.
Find cover.
Oh, there we go. You gotta go in order, huh?
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Let's do it. That's cool, LB. That's very cool. Yeah. All of her moves look so much better than our base ones. And our base ones already look pretty good. I got it. That accidentally turned me off.
Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Yeah. It's the intro movie. Ah, it's so Graha that steps in. Nice. I like that.
Get out of here! Quickly!
Way to go, buddy.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself.
And that's what she's worried about?
You might never measure up to our champion.
The 14 high school manga is gonna be so good.
You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I'm just imagining all of this transitioning into that manga and school AU. All right. The queen has arrived. Let me show you all how it's done.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Of a sorts.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
That's cool the way that they incorporated that intro movie into this. Or vice versa, I guess.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Alright, here we go, lads. And look out, because I've got 2 excels. Perfect. I didn't even notice that I got that leveling up. Just melting.
Just the beginning.
Do I even bother with it? Sure. Why not? Oh, another one.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
This one's taking his sweet time dying, huh? Ooh. Here we go. Shiva Ice, got it. All right, come on, just die already. There we go.
Where were we?
Nice. All right. That was fun. Woke me up a bit. Sit back a little more.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated, but Will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
And again, I just feel like the moon isn't going to solve anything at this point. If it's coming from space, like right now, they basically need to like replenish the ozone is the best way to describe it, right? They need to replace ethereal currents, the celestial current, right? Because that's what protected them the first time.
Join us on our journey there and beyond to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan, please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Unless the moon is made of ether, I mean, I guess that would solve it. That's the only thing I can think of.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Yet another one, huh?
More of them.
Was wondering when he was gonna show up again.
Xenos.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Is he gonna become a trial? Like, I don't know. Like, he wants to fight us, but will only fight something that causes despair. But I don't know if it's possible for him to feel despair enough to, like, transform. I guess we'll find out. What do you want, man? Kinda busy.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
I feel like they're leaning into just like everyone else, like, in the story actually realizes how ridiculous he's being.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
So is he gonna end just like an internet troll? People just ignore him, then he goes away? Is that the end of Xenos?
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
When the villain's low-key making a lot of sense.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
I also just noticed that they changed his name, yeah, the Viator, yeah. They updated that too.
Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Wow, she's talking to all the Redditors right now. Whoever wrote this knows what's going on.
Get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Hmm. Xenos really is just a chanter, isn't he? All it comes down to.
The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Okay.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Well, we still need the last area. Still got 2 levels to go.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Alphino and his 2 dads. Okay. That's a fun cutscene. Fun fights. I mean, I'm sure we haven't seen, like, the last of him, but... yeah, it just seems like the best way to take care of him would just be to, like... just ignore that it even exists. He would hate that more than anything else, right? Cool. Taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Chrono Trigger. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with, like, the information on, like, where the final days is coming from. And I don't think I've actually, like, explained it to any of these people yet. Like, I feel like we're kind of skipping forward a few steps here.
Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Yeah, I think he's proved
I
himself.
wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Yeah.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Aww.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, about that. A little bit more than just the First. Made some friends. Huh?
Did you?
Why his ears perking
hear
up?
Something just now.
She overcome with everything on her.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
What's with the carrots?
I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Fortuno has no idea what's going on. Yeah, they're the ones you're helping, man.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Of course. I love the pudding way is still back
Can we
there.
start moving before Oriange catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Excellent. Oh man, we get like right here, don't we? What's this? Sights of the End. What do you give me? Oh, sightseeing log. Nice. Hooray. Alright, so been about 6 hours now. I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream for a little bit, take a break. I don't know if I'll be back later or not, but obviously, you know, subscribe and like and all the YouTube stuff if you guys want to see what's coming up. Whenever I do think I'm getting close to the end, I will probably put that in the title, so just be aware of that if you are wanting to see ending reactions and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun, and oh, we're almost there. This has been a long expansion, but it's been worth every step. But thanks a ton for watching, guys. I will probably be back at some point later, but I'm gonna stretch, watch some shows, catch up on life, and then come back for the ending a little bit later. But yeah, like I said, once I hit like 89 or so, I'll kind of keep an eye out for when I think the ending's gonna be coming up and make that the title for anyone interested in that. Alright, but thanks a ton for watching. I hope everyone has a good rest of your night, and take care.